Welcome, chat. How are we doing today? Welcome on in, chat. How is everyone? I hope all of you are doing fantastic on this lovely, wonderful Friday afternoon, or actually evening. It's basically evening time already. Welcome on in, everyone. Hopefully all of you are having a wonderful start to the weekend, a wonderful Friday. Hopefully you guys had a smooth week, one with, not very many issues, not very many problems and stress-inducing, happenings, right? But yeah, welcome on in, chat. I hope all of you out there are doing fantastic. This is officially day 9 of our Lies of P first ever blind playthrough. And yeah, I am honestly ready to jump on into the game. I am ready to do a little bit of gaming today, chat. So, chat, my lovely chat. It has been basically a week since I've seen you guys, right? I think last Sunday was the last time that I did a Twitch stream, and, I did mention that Friday was going to be the, kind of next time that I have a scheduled Twitch stream to do for Lies of P or for any other content, right? My week so far has been pretty standard, pretty normal. There's a couple of things that I can talk about and that I can share. Not really anything too crazy interesting, but let me see here. So on Monday, I didn't really end up doing too much. Actually, what ended up happening is on Sunday night, I stayed up quite late, right, as I normally do. And on Monday, I needed to go and drive to the airport so that I could pick up a family member of mine from the airport, right? So, I go to this airport and I pick up my family member, and after I pick them up, we go to a restaurant that is nearby, right? And in this restaurant, it basically is like kind of like a traditional Chinese restaurant where they serve different Chinese dishes, right? And one of the things that they kind of, I don't know if specialize is the right word, but they kind of have this as one of their main categories of food dishes that you can order is they serve a lot of basically like noodle dishes, like noodle soup dishes, right? And I don't particularly love those types of dishes. Like if you give me a choice of what to order, I normally go for a dry dish. I normally go for, rice or noodles without any soup. I will get something that does not really involve a lot of liquid, right? And so, when we went to the restaurant, I was not sure what I wanted to order. I was kind of looking at the menu, and my family member, who I picked up from the airport, they were like, let's try the soup dishes. And so I was like, okay, I mean, I guess, it's not something that I really love dining on, but I will go ahead and try it if you think that it's a good dish to recommend, right? So my family member ended up getting like some kind of a spicy soup dish, and then I ended up getting one that was basically noodles with vegetables and pork, and kind of just like a very basic Chinese soup dish, right? Now, with my dish, I wasn't expecting this, but with my dish, it did end up being actually a little tiny bit spicy. And I don't like, I don't hate spicy food. And it's not like I can't eat spicy food. It's just that, if you give me a choice between spicy versus non-spicy, I will 99% of the time pick non-spicy, right? Because I feel like you can really tell whether a particular dish is good quality or not when you don't have like this really hot spicy flavor that is sort of like added in, right? Because I feel like spiciness, what it does is it makes it to where like you can't really tell whether the dish is just like inherently by itself is good, or whether the spice is the thing that is making it good, and then like without the spice the dish is trash, you know what I mean? So I usually like non-spicy foods, but I didn't know that this soup dish was going to be spicy, and I decided to order it because, my family member was like, yeah, why don't you, try one of these dishes? So we got the food, and I ate, the soup. I actually did not finish drinking the broth. Basically, I just ate the vegetables and the pork and the noodles, and then after that, I was like, okay, I'm gonna leave the broth, in the bowl, right? So we ate some food at this restaurant, and then we drove back home. And because I did not get a lot of sleep the night before on Sunday night, I decided to take a nap, right? So I went into my room and I laid down in my bed and I eventually fell asleep, right? I think I woke up at around maybe, I want to say maybe about like, I think it was probably about 8 or 9 p.m. I could be wrong. Maybe it was like a little bit later than that or something. But I woke up sometime later in the night and I did not really like I think I ate a little bit of food, but not like a crap ton, right? And so I ate a little bit of food and I hopped on my computer and I was like doing the normal things that I normally do with like Genshin, with Wuthering Waves and Nikke, right? Kind of just logging into the games and completing my dailies and whatnot. And then, eventually I was like, oh, I need to go and lay down and go to sleep again because on Tuesday, basically I had plans with a friend of mine, right? So I think I talked about this a little bit in my previous live stream on Sunday, but I don't think I went into too much detail. I don't remember. For those of you who did not hear about this from my previous live streams, I reached out to a friend of mine and I asked my friend if they could help me by basically, providing me with some work opportunities, so that I could earn some money. Because right now I'm in a position where I don't really have any money for myself. Like, I'm just kind of living with my family, and my family is the one that has the money. And I, kind of made a very, very bad mistake recently that ended up costing me a lot of money. So I sort of need to, like, kind of pay my family back for, supporting me and making sure that I'm not broken homeless, right? And so I reached out to my friend and I was like, hey man, I would love to be able to work and earn some money. Do you think you could help me out with that? And the reason why I reached out to him is because my friend has his own kind of like small business that he runs, and he has some customers that he, he has some customers that he basically services, right? He helps them out with work, and they pay him for it, right? And so I was like, yo, do you mind if I, join you and help you with your work, and then I can, get paid for some of that work? And my friend was like, yeah, sure, absolutely. I'd be more than happy to help. And I'm very, very grateful to him. But basically, my friend and I, we made a plan where on Tuesday, my friend was going to be visiting one of his customers, his clients, right? And he said that he would be visiting this customer in the morning, and he told me that like I would have to get up early in the morning, and we would go over to this customer at around maybe 9 p.m., 9:30, or sorry, not 9 p.m. I'm mixing up my time, times of the day. Basically 9 a.m. to like 10 a.m., somewhere within that range. So early in the morning, 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. We would go and visit the customer, and we would work for the customer, and then we'd get paid, right? So, for those of you who don't know much about me, I'm pretty sure all of you already out there who are familiar with my channel, familiar with my content, you've heard me say this before, and this is not something new, but I am someone who is the opposite of a morning person. I hate the morning time. I think the morning time is the worst time of the day. In my opinion, I think that people who wake up and who, are active and productive before 11 a.m. in the morning are psychotic. Because to me, I think that 11 a.m. is like the perfect time to wake up and to get ready to tackle the day. Before 11 a.m., I just feel like I am not a human being. I feel like I'm a zombie, and I have no motivation to do anything. I have no energy to do anything. I am just like, a sack of useless nothing, right? So I'm not a morning person at all, but I made this plan with my friend to wake up early in the morning and go and, basically work for a customer, and earn some money. So I set my alarm and I woke myself up at 8:30 a.m. in the morning, right? And I think, on Monday night, I think I actually went to bed at around maybe 1:30 a.m. or 2 a.m. in the morning, right? So I got a decent amount of sleep. It wasn't a whole lot, but it was pretty okay. Like I could survive. So I woke up at 8:30 a.m. I will say one thing that is like worth noting is on Monday night, whenever I went to bed, right? I did not sleep very peacefully. Like, you know, there were several moments during the night where I kind of woke up and then I went back to sleep. And then, like, you know, an hour later, I would randomly wake up again and then go back to sleep. So my rest was not peaceful. It was not uninterrupted, you know? So I woke up at 8:30 and I was feeling very tired, very groggy, and just not at all, you know, ready to tackle the day. But I forced myself to get up, and you know, I got a text message from my friend. He was like, "I'll be heading over there soon to come and pick you up," right? Because his plan was to go from his, you know, home, come and pick me up. We would both go to the customer's, you know, location. We would work, and then, you know, after that, he would bring me back and drop me off. And one of the reasons why, you know, he decided to do it this way is that after we had finished, you know, doing the job on Tuesday, he needed to drive over to, basically there's like this sort of waste removal site that is located in my area, my sort of city. And, you know, one of the things that we were going to be doing is we were going to be taking, basically just like, you know, natural garbage and waste. You know, in this case, what we were taking is we were taking dead tree branches from the customer's, you know, home, and we were removing the dead tree branches from their, you know, yard, from their lawn and whatever. And so we needed to take the tree branches and the garbage, right? And we needed to dump it in a safe place, which was the waste removal, you know, location, right? And so we stopped by this waste removal place, we dropped off the dead trees, and then we, you know, drove over to my place, my home, and my friend dropped me off, right? So we did that, and I think I came back home, like we finished everything and we arrived at my home at around 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. in the afternoon. And so I got back home, I was feeling very exhausted, right? It honestly was not really the fact that like I was doing manual labor. I think that was like a small part of it. But honestly, I was just feeling exhausted that I had to wake up so damn early in the morning, and I didn't get like a lot of very peaceful rest, peaceful sleep. And you know, another thing is that when we were working, right, doing the manual labor, I did not realize that my you know, my shoes and my legs, my feet, they were going to get quite wet because you know, early in the morning it was raining quite a lot, and then, you know, eventually the rain stopped. Eventually the rain went away, so it was dry for a little while, and that was good. But you know, obviously when it rained, it would, you know, of course, make the ground wet, right? And so when me and my friend, we were working for this customer, we were working basically like in their backyard, in their lawn, right? And so like all of the grass and everything was wet. It was soaked from the rain. And so, you know, the entire time that me and my friend are working in this lawn area, my shoes and my socks were getting so incredibly soaked. It was just completely wet and not very comfortable, right? To be honest, I should have prepared better. I should have worn like some waterproof shoes or whatever, but I didn't really think about it too hard before yeah, before going to work on that day, right? But anyways, so I came back home. I immediately, you know, took off my socks and my clothing, and I threw them into the dirty laundry, right? And you know, for a while, I actually did. I think I did stay up, and I did, you know, jump on my computer and do my normal daily thing. But after a while, I was like, you know what? I'm going to take a nap, right? So I laid down in my bed, I took a nap, and yeah, I kind of just slept for a good while. I think I probably woke up at around maybe, ooh, I don't know. So I think like, okay, if I remember correctly, on Monday, I think I slept basically the entire day. I think I slept until maybe, you know, 10 p.m. or 11 p.m. And then on Tuesday, I slept, and then my family, they woke me up at around maybe 7 or 8 p.m. And they were like, hey, come and eat some dinner, right? Come and eat some food. So I ate some food, and then afterwards, I think I stayed up quite a bit, and I was like, I think I was watching a TV show, if I'm not mistaken, and I was kind of like doing some, normal things that I normally do on my computer. So I was like watching a TV show, playing games, that sort of a thing, right? And yeah, I'm trying to think on Wednesday. Yeah, so Wednesday was a day where, nothing really was happening. Like, it was kind of just a rest day for me. I had nothing going on. And so I kind of just like stayed up late on Tuesday night, slept in on Wednesday, and I think I woke up on Wednesday at like freaking 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. or something like that. And so Wednesday was a very nice chill day. And then so eventually, fast forward, Thursday comes around. Thursday, yesterday, was a really enjoyable day, a very, very fun day. I spoke with a wonderful friend of mine by the name of Precedence, who is also a fellow streamer, right? We ended up going to a particular area in the Seattle location. We ended up going to like this kind of shopping mall type area, and we met up and we grabbed some food together. We actually ended up eating at this like kind of American restaurant, and this restaurant they basically serve like these specialty burgers, and they also have like sandwiches, and they have like other menu items that you can order. But it was kind of like, this very typical American fancy restaurant, right? And so, we went to this restaurant, we tried it. It was actually pretty damn good. I ended up ordering from the restaurant. I got the pulled pork sandwich, which came with a side of these, French fries, which they call truffle fries. Essentially what it is they took French fries and then they added some cheese on top of it and melted the cheese. And so the cheese is supposed to like enhance the flavor of the French fries, right? So yeah, I got the pulled pork sandwich, the truffle fries, and I think that's basically it, right? But it was quite a good amount of food, right? And I think that my dish that I ordered, I think it was roughly about $19 for the dish, which is pretty expensive. I don't think that it's necessarily worth $19, but it was, I think that $19 is kind of standard. If you go to any other restaurant that has similar food, they are probably going to charge you the same amount of money, right? So I ordered my food, my friend ordered his food. We were kind of just sitting there eating our food. We were chatting about different things, and we had a great time, and it was really, really wonderful. I really enjoyed getting to hang out with him and getting to kind of like just chit chat about different topics. So yeah, that was like probably the highlight of the week, and the highlight of Thursday, without a doubt. I came back home after hanging out with my friend, and I kind of just enjoyed, doing my usual thing, right? YouTube videos, Twitch streams, video games, that sort of a thing on Thursday. And quite interestingly, right, this was something that I did not expect, Chad. It was very weird. So Thursday night, right, I think I got back home at around maybe 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. in the evening, after I was meeting with my friend. And strangely enough, at around midnight or 1 a.m. in the morning, I actually got really, really sleepy. I can't explain why. It's very, very rare for this to happen, but I got actually tired, and I had this feeling where I was like, oh man, I kind of want to lay down and close my eyes and sleep. And so, at around midnight or 1 a.m. in the morning, I did that. I went into my bed, I laid down, closed my eyes, and not long afterwards I fell asleep. And so I was sleeping, and I actually woke up several times while I was sleeping. I think I woke up and I looked at my phone, and it was like 7 a.m. in the morning, and I was like, Jesus Christ, I am not getting up at 7 a.m. So I put my phone down, and then I closed my eyes again, and I fell asleep. And then I woke up again, and I think I checked my phone, and it was like 8:30 a.m. And I was like, I am not fucking waking up at 8:30 a.m., right? And so I put my phone down, closed my eyes, went back to sleep, right? And I basically decided, I was like, okay, I went to bed at around, midnight or 1 a.m. And I was like, okay, here's the thing. I am not going to get up unless it is 10 a.m. or past 10 a.m., right? That's the rule that I gave myself, where I was like, okay, if I'm going to get up early, that is the earliest, right? So at around 10 a.m. or maybe like, 10:15, 10:30 a.m., I, was not really able to stay asleep, and my body kind of just woke itself up, and my brain was awake and whatever. So I was like, okay, well, I guess this is it. And so I got up early. I think this was probably the earliest I have woken up just like naturally on any day recently. I think the only other exception was on Tuesday where I forced myself to get up at fucking 8:30 a.m. in the morning. But like, yeah, for the past like several months or whatever, I think, I have never ever woken up at like 10 a.m. in the morning. I've always woken up like, past noon, right? So yeah, I woke up early today. And because I woke up early today, I was not really sure what I wanted to do with my schedule, right? There was actually a part of me, I woke up at 10 a.m. and there was a part of me that was thinking, maybe I should try doing a YouTube live stream where during this live stream I could play Wuthering Waves and I could try doing the most recent story quest, right? And the reason why I thought about this is because I think that there is some content that is in the game which I want to play this content. I want to, complete it, finish it, experience it, right? There's some content in Wuthering Waves right now that I think is either 100% fully or maybe like partially locked behind the recent, quest that came out, version 2.2. And so I was like, okay, maybe I could go live, maybe I could stream Wuthering Waves and do this quest. However, by the time that like, I was trying to find the right moment to do it, because basically, I wanted to try and do the quest. I wanted to try and do a YouTube live stream as early as possible, playing through the Wuthering Waves quest, and I wanted to make sure that like when I start and end the Wuthering Waves YouTube live stream, I would then be able to go live on Twitch and do a Twitch live stream where I play Lives of P, right? However, what ended up happening, so, at first, I was like, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to basically, I'm going to wait until Nikke has the daily reset. I'm gonna do my Nikke gameplay. I'm gonna, log into Nikke and complete all of my daily objectives and whatever. And then, maybe after that, I can, I can basically go live and play Wuthering Waves, right? What ended up happening is, I remember, so I played Nikke, and then I was like, okay, let me log into Genshin, let me spend some resin in Genshin so that I don't overcap, right? And then I was like, okay, after I checked Genshin, and I, completed that, let me now log into Wuthering Waves, and see if I can set up Wuthering Waves for the YouTube livestream, right? I think the reason why I didn't end up doing a YouTube live stream today is, so I opened up Wuthering Waves, right? And I loaded up the game, and I was like, okay, cool. What I can probably do is I can kind of do some of the dailies. I can, spend my wave plates in Wuthering Waves, and then after that I can set up the live stream, and I can get it ready, and I can, play the quest, right? I think what ended up happening is, basically, yeah, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to recall exactly what happened. I think, okay, this is probably what happened, right? So, as I was doing that, I kind of got distracted, and the reason why I got distracted is because, for those who don't know, I use the Spotify app on my phone to listen to music, right? And, I recently I have encountered a little bit of an issue, right? For those of you who did not hear me talk about this during a previous live stream, I don't pay for Spotify Premium at all. I only ever use the like free version of Spotify, and the way that I kind of deal with Spotify, with the whole advertisement thing, is I essentially use what is called an APK, right? Which is basically downloading a modified version of the application, that is not like officially, I guess, created by the developers, right? It's like someone took the application and they specifically modified it and, changed it so that the features were slightly different, right? And so, I utilize these Spotify Premium APKs to make sure that I do not get advertisements whenever I listen to Spotify music on my phone, right? So what happened is recently, I've had the Spotify Premium like APK on my phone and it was working perfectly fine. However, the developers for Spotify, they have been releasing these updates through the, App Store. And, I personally have been avoiding these updates. Like, I have not been updating the app. However, I noticed that there was like a couple of things that would happen. right? So, number one is that every single time I would open up the Spotify app, so like, I would launch the app on my phone and I would use it, right? And then after I'm done using it for the day, I close the app and I, get rid of it from my history, right? So then the next day, whenever I want to use the app, every time that I would open the app after it had been closed for a while, it would basically reset my history of songs that were playing, right? And basically what would happen is that when I opened up the app, it would start playing a random song that I did not select, that I did not choose, right? And the song that would always play was a song by Kendrick Lamar, which I think was called SZA or something like that, or I think it was called Luther or whatever. And I'm pretty sure SZA is like the artist that collaborated with Kendrick. And so, it would start playing this like random song that I did not choose, right? And it was kind of like this random bug or this glitch that would happen. So that was like one of the things that I noticed. And then another thing that I noticed is that if you go into the Spotify app and you search for a song, right? You type in the name of the song and it appears down on a list. If you click on one of the songs to play the song on the list, right? It would not play that song. It would instead basically like act as if you are clicking on something completely different and play a random song, just like completely, totally 100% RNG random. Like there was no way to tell what song it would choose, why you would choose that song, and where the song came from. It would just like select a random ass fucking song out of the 10 billion songs that exist on Spotify, right? So yeah, long story short, I noticed that because I was not updating the app, I was seeing a lot of these bugs and glitches. And so I was like, okay, very clearly, the developers of Spotify, they're releasing these updated versions of the app, and the updated versions, they are causing the older versions of Spotify to break and to not function properly, right? So I was like, I need to find a solution. I need to find a fix for this because I don't want to keep, postponing this and just like, procrastinating on it. And then later, when I desperately want to or I desperately need to listen to Spotify music, right, I don't have that ability. So I got distracted today, and I decided to do a little bit of research and do a little bit of digging online on how to solve this problem. And I don't know if I did solve the problem. Maybe I did, hopefully, like fingers crossed, knock on wood. I hope I did fix the problem. But it took me probably about like 30 minutes to an hour to like look into all of this stuff and do some research and figure out like, okay, how can I fix the Spotify app that, is experiencing these bugs and glitches, right? So, I think I did find a solution. I think so, hopefully, but I'm not 100% certain. All I can say is that I did a little bit of research about Spotify and about what methods other people are using right now, and I attempted to kind of like, attempted to implement whatever the solution was that I found. And so, I got distracted with Spotify technical stuff, and because of that, right, when I finished dealing with Spotify stuff, and I was like, okay, I'm no longer going to, tinker around with anything. I'm going to leave Spotify alone. I'm going to leave it as is, right? By that time, whenever I, looked at my computer and I was like, okay, now I have Wuthering Waves open. I can try doing a YouTube live stream right now. I can try starting to play this quest or whatever. By the time that happened, I think it was roughly about maybe 3 p.m. or 3:30 p.m. in the afternoon. And I thought about it, right? I really sat down and I was like, you know what? Let me pause. Let me think about this for a second. I was like, do I want to do a YouTube live stream for maybe, let's say, 3 to 4 hours, right? For a quest. And then, if let's say I started at like 3 p.m., then that would go all the way until like maybe 7 p.m., right? Maybe 6:30 p.m., 7 p.m., 7:30 p.m., right? I would do that, and then like almost immediately after that, I would have to go and start my my Twitch live stream and play Lives of P, right? I was like, do I want to do that, or what I can do is I can try to start an early-ish Twitch live stream, right? Earlier than I have been starting on these previous live streams. I can do sort of like an early Twitch live stream, and I can, stream for maybe 4 hours, 5 hours maximum, and then I can end my stream, and by the time I end my stream, it's not fucking 3 a.m. in the morning or 5 a.m. in the morning or whatever, right? So I was like, which one is better for me? And after I thought about it, I was like, you know what? I can just leave Wuthering Waves for a different day. I don't have to do it today, right? And the fact of the matter is that, you know, earlier this past week on Wednesday, I did a YouTube live stream and I played Genshin. So, you know, I don't really feel the, like, energy and the desire, the motivation to do another YouTube live stream today if I'm already going to be doing a Twitch live stream, right? I think that what I kind of want to do is I want to save the YouTube live stream content for a day when I am not scheduled to stream on Twitch, right? So that would be like Monday through Thursday. One of those like 4 days I can do a YouTube live stream. But for Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I want to kind of just like have it prioritize the Twitch live stream, you know? So that's what I decided, where I was like, you know what? Cool. No YouTube live stream today. We will just focus on the Twitch live stream. And so what I decided is I was like, okay, let me very quickly grab some food. Let me eat a little bit. And then I can get ready, get set up to do my Twitch live stream. So I actually went to good old Mickey D's. I went to McDonald's, you know, at around, I think maybe about 1 hour ago, like 30 minutes or an hour ago. I went to McDonald's, grabbed some food, and I ate a little bit, and it was absolutely delicious. Absolutely, you know, wonderful, wonderful fast food that I enjoy. And yeah, I came back and I was like, okay, cool. Let me get set up for stream. And it took me a little bit, but here I am. And yeah, that's kind of like a recap of this past week. Not really too much, you know, too much like unique random things happened. It was a pretty standard, pretty normal week for me. But yeah, no, I had a decently okay week. You know, nothing too terrible. Nothing too terrible. One thing that I can talk about, which I will talk to you guys about after I jump on into the game here, because I don't want to keep on blabbing forever and ever. One thing that I can share with you guys is actually during this past week, I managed to finish the TV show that two of my, you know, wonderful friends out there, they have been highly, highly, highly recommending it and telling me that it's something that I must watch, right? So, you know, as a little bit of a recap, as a little bit of some context, for those of you who don't know, about maybe like, I want to say a week ago or like a week and a half ago or something, I started watching a little TV show by the name of Severance. I've started watching, you know, I watched a little bit of Severance. And, you know, I think like it took me maybe about, how long? I think maybe about like 4 days. I want to say 4 or 5 days to finish season 1. And then eventually I moved on to season 2, right? And so what happened is, you know, I signed up for an Apple TV free trial, right? Which is, it lasts for 7 days. You get a free trial of Apple TV. I signed up for a free trial. And I did this free trial, and the free trial ended on basically like yesterday. Thursday was the final day. You know, if I did not cancel the subscription, they would charge me again. They would charge me like $10 or whatever for another month of Apple TV. So, you know, basically before Thursday, I had to like, you know, kind of binge watch, you know, season 2 of Severance. And so, yeah, like during the past week and a half or whatever, I've been watching quite a lot of Severance, and I managed to complete both seasons, 19 full episodes of Severance. And yeah, I mean, long story short, TLDR, I think that Severance is a very, very enjoyable TV show. I think it's very, very well made, and I felt very, very entertained by the, you know, story and everything. There was some like very, very minor critiques, some minor nitpicks that I do have about the TV show. However, you know, I think overall it is a very, very wonderful TV show to enjoy, right? Yeah, it's definitely one that I did not have a lot of complaints about, right? But yeah. So that was like something big that did happen during this past week and a half that I can share with you guys, as I watched basically all of Severance that is available, you know? Let me see here, chat. Gotta upgrade my P organ here for good old Mr. Pinocchio. Let's see. Lower weapon durability consumption for ambush attacks. That's actually not a bad one. I kind of like that one. Lower stamina consumption when discharged. Charges Fable upon reviving. That might be a good one. Um... Let's see. Lowers damage of charge attack Fable Arts. That's a pretty good one. Hmm. Alright, let's see here. We gotta choose 3, so I'm gonna choose 1 from each category except for the last one. The last category, like, it's good, but out of the, you know, selection, I think it's, like, the least important. Enhances the stagger attack of charged. That one's pretty good. Hmm. I'm gonna take this one. Okay. Wholesale charge upon a fatal attack. Guard regain reduction. Okay. Alright, one more. There we go, chat. There we go. Amulet slots, Fable slots, special grindstone use. Okay, what's this one? Breaks the enemy's stance when a perfect guard is successful. Yo. Ooh, yo. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a high priority for us, chat. Absolutely. 100%, 100%. Alright. Upgraded the P organ. We are now slanging and banging, chat. Let's see here. Oh, that's right. I wanted to do, like, some calculations about the, about, like, the different weapons. Yeah, because right now I have these two, but I don't know about the other options. Hmm. You know what I should do? Let me see here, chat. Give me a second. Let's go to... I'm pretty sure they have the information here. Okay, let me take a look here, chat. So, I need to see what blades do I currently have. Okay, so... I think what I need to do... Okay, let me take a look at this list. Okay. 101, so it's less overall. 102, that one's less overall. 113, that one's less overall. 111, that one's less overall. Okay. Yeah. So from what I'm seeing, chat, it looks like all of these different blades, they they do not have the same like starting value compared to the one that I have upgraded so far, which is the booster glaive, right? Okay. We'll do that, and then what else do we want to do? Probably want to buy some items, right? Let's go to, Malum District. Let's see if we can buy some stuff here. I actually don't know if I'm stocked up on, you know, the throwables and whatever. But if I'm not, we definitely want to grab some.
The bosses work hard.
Let's see here. Yeah, I don't care about those canisters. Okay. 4,000 right now. Hmm. Let's see. 8 times 3 is 24. Ooh, I'm so close to it. So close to it. Yeah, I think that's too much. I definitely do not want to... Don't want to walk out of here with, you know, any extra ergo. Alright, here's what I can do. Okay, that was easy. Perfectamundo, chat. Now we're cooking. Yeah, I don't really like dealing with that big guy. The one with the fucking needle arms and whatever. He's just such a nuisance to, you know, constantly fight.
The bosses work.
Alright, let's see. So... Nice. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so we now have stocked up on all of the throwables that we like. We can use the Stargazer, and let's go ahead and teleport. Alright, here we go, chat. Go into the Barren Swamp, the brand new area that we have not yet explored. I know for a fact I am not going to like this area because it seems to be an area that I think favors acid and like corrosion and decay. But yeah. Okay, where is this trying to find where this like NPC dude is. Okay, he's not over here. That definitely means that he's further into the swamp, which is not something I'm a big fan of, chat. Not something I am particularly fond of.
This place is... Okay, there's no easy way to say this. It's a puppet graveyard. Humans call it an illegal dumping site. The city tried to stop it, but eventually had much bigger concerns. If Grand Exhibition's horrific solution spread this far too? It's just too terrible to think about. Oh, why am I thinking about it?
No one told you to, buddy. Can't go over there. Okay. God damn it. Ow. Fuck off. Okay. Eat shit. Okay. Really? I can't smack him from there, huh? Alright, what's this, chat? A converter. Okay, okay. Wow. I see those fuckers. Yeah, I was wondering where they were shooting from. Hmm. Oof, that's such a troll. Can I actually aggro this fucking animal from over there? Ooh, I think I need to get a little bit closer, chat. Come over here, bud. Yep. I need to get this stupid corruption off of me. Oh, it's a big robot. Okay. I see the puppet. Yeah, I see that big guy. Ooh. I actually don't know how far he goes, chat. I don't know what's his range. Seems like he does not turn around. Okay. Alright, I think we snuck past him, chat. Now I need to kill these bozos. Whoa! Was that a trap? Or did something shoot at me? Surely that was a trap. Okay. Wait, why exactly am I heavy rolling? What is going on here? Hold on, hold on. Really? That puts me at fucking 80%? God damn, that's crazy, chat. Okay. Don't really want to deal with that guy just yet. Whoa, I thought I blocked that. Ooh, that was close. Nice. Ooh, yikes. Nice. Nice. Ooh. Right as I was about to stagger him. That guy's a tough one. That guy is a tough one, chat. Alright, here we go, chat. Round 2. Okay. Wait a second. How did I use... Am I dumb? Hold on. How did I use 3 fucking heals for that dude? What the hell? I don't know how I went all the way down to 5 just now. That's insane. Very, very lucky. Also, I didn't even realize that the fire there would deal any damage to me. I could use a throwable, you know, in this part right here. But honestly... Okay, I did not know that they fucking, you know, blow up themselves. I did not know that they were kamikaze. That is one thing good to know. What? I didn't even fucking hit that, but okay. This is absolutely insane. Every single goddamn enemy is managing to hit me, which is crazy. Man, this big puppet moves so goddamn slow. Oh, there is a trap there. Okay. That's what got me last time. Okay, nicely done. Ow. Come on. Come on. Dude, how is that getting quicker than my fucking, you know, charged heavy? Dude. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, I'm out of heals. How the hell did I run out of heals already? Holy moly. What's up, Dingus? I'm back. Nice. Fuck off. I literally had that, chat. I was so close with that. Yeah, that guy, oof, he pisses me off. I wonder if I can actually run all the way to him. I think that is possible, chat. I think it's doable. Missed. Are you kidding me? Dude, how the fuck am I swinging my weapon, which is like, you know, it's a fucking giant spear, basically. And you're telling me that this giant spear, it somehow swings and it misses everything in front of it. Like, the dog that I was swinging at, which is, you know, just a tiny, tiny body. Really? Like, that's fucking crazy, dude. I cannot believe that I swung my weapon at this dog, and it just, like, it was like the dog was invisible. Fucking just, like, you know, didn't even exist there. Holy shit, what an absolutely atrocious hitbox. Fuck off. Goddamn dog. Okay. Really? Get the fuck out of my way, dumbass. Come on. Yep, there's one. There's two. Three. Four. 5. 6. 7. There we go. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Really? There we go. I'll take that. A Legion Caliber, that's a really, really useful upgrade. Okay. So now I can go over here and grab whatever the hell this, this item was. My god, Chad, I'm so low on HP. I probably should not have killed that dog, just because, you know, it didn't really give me a shit ton of ergo, but I just felt like it. I was like, that dog needs to perish, so here we are. What's going on, Dawson? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Is this guy just a regular sword guy? Because if he is, this is not going to be a problem at all. Yeah, he was just a regular sword guy. Okay, that's simple and easy. There's another sword guy. Oh, it's one of those guys. Why, hello there. Interesting, interesting. Dude, this overheat is fucking nasty. There we go. Okay. Throwing cell, okay, okay. I don't really know if these were the most useful items that I needed, but I'll take it. Okay, so we go upstairs here. How goes the grind? It goes. It goes okay, Dawson. It goes okay. Where did that guy hit me from? I actually did not even see him. That is fascinating. Okay, okay. Well, at the very least, on this run back, we don't have any of, like, the big guys to worry about, which is really nice. What's going on, Queen Bee? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Good to know you guys are doing well. Good to know. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate it. Means a lot. I hate these dogs. Stupid little creatures, they will explode on you because they are suicide bombers. And just leave those bozos alone. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Okay, so there is... Okay, nice. Nice. Facing multiple of them at once is a nightmare, so I need to make sure that I get them on the staircase, you know, lined up one after the other. Pull the lever. Ooh, so this looks like a giant bomb of dynamite here. Ah, I see. Interesting. Okay, so this is gonna open a door here. I hope that this door does not immediately mean I get wrecked by puppets, but we shall see. Pull the lever. Have fun, Dynamite. Nice. Okay, so there's a pathway open there. And then there's something up here. I don't know what it is. Ooh, yikes. This guy doesn't follow me, does he? Okay, he doesn't go down the ladder. That is good to know. Interesting. Okay. I see. Okay. So it seems like that enemy, basically the entire, you know, function of that enemy is rather than like, you know, hitting you hard and dealing significant damage, it seems like it was meant to kind of just proc overheat and take you out with damage over time. Recharged amulet. Okay. Amulets are nice. I do like amulets. That'll be pretty useful for us. Okay, and then there's nothing really down here that I see, which is valuable. Okay. You saw the new FromSoft trailer the other day. You were excited about it for about 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, it's very interesting what they're doing with the brand new game Duskblood. It looks very impressive. I think the you know, visuals that they showcased were very cool. But yeah, like, other than that, I don't really have any particular interest in it. Mainly just because of...
Damn alchemists. The terms of the bargain, almost intolerable. Well, it's not like I care about those hotel people anyway. But there are limits.
Anyways, yeah, like, I don't really care about the console. That's basically it.
How do you do? It's quite odd that we should meet in a place like this. Oh, don't pretend surprised that I got here before you. After all, I can elude the darkest monsters, the loftiest beings. In fairness, I do benefit from your prowess as well. I shall tell you something, since we're nearly peers. They say a terrible monster lives on the cliff at the end of the swamp. It behaves like a crow, gathering shiny things. I have absconded with treasures from its lair, rare parts and weapons worthy of a hero. That catch your interest? If you're hunting ergo monsters, you might put that friendly tip to use. You're a worthy hunter, and it is worthy prey. Show that swamp monster what you're capable of.
Interesting.
You're a worthy hunter, and it is...
About Eugene's gloves.
What's this? A gift for a rescuer. From a technician girl. I don't remember. I've saved so many of the common people. Anyway, thank her, I suppose. Oh. Oh dear. These gloves are a mess. They don't even fit. Is this a practical joke? My God, I never did like that girl. She's just like him. Oh, never mind. I thought you had better taste than this. How disappointing. Get these rags out of my sight.
Okay.
You're a worthy hunter.
Very interesting.
You're a worthy hunter.
Arm of God amulet. Temporarily increases physical damage upon a successful attack. Interesting. Okay. Huh. I see. Okay. Ooh, this one is really, really good. Ooh, I really like this one. I mean, it is RNG, but I do like it. Okay. Greatsword. Puppet Ripper. Ooh, nice. I do like the look of these. These are pretty dope. Ah, so here we are. We're at basically the beginning of the level, so to speak. Like how it looked, but when it said Switch exclusive and multiplayer only, you were like, nope. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people, you know, basically thought whenever they, you know, saw the trailer, they saw the announcement event happening. Yeah. I mean, there are definitely people out there who are major fans of Nintendo, and as such, they will, of course, you know, be happy to spend their money and get the game and play it. But yeah, I am not one of those people. Nice. I really do like the long-range poke that this weapon has. This area looks not too friendly. Sounds good, Dawson. Appreciate it. Ooh. Yeah, this definitely looks like it could be a boss arena of some sort. Does not look too friendly for a puppet such as me. Let's try going back up, and let's try exploring kind of like the quote-unquote normal pathway. Okay, so up we go here. This direction, keep moving, keep moving. Moving and moving and grooving. I wonder if I, like, teleport back to Hotel Krat, will, what's it called? Will the girl Eugene have, dialogue for me? It looks like she does. Alright, let's see here. And while we're going back to Hotel Krat, we can, of course, what's it called? Pick the golden coin fruit? Golden fruit coins? I think it's this way, right?
Stalker, please.
Alright, back we go, chat. I do still need to figure out, that is one thing, chat. I need to figure out where the heck that statue is at the Grand Exhibition, because I never ever found it. That is a very, very important, location.
Hey, about my request last time. Did you give Alidoro the gloves? Phew. Even the Union's advancement test didn't make me this nervous. Alright, I'm ready. Tell me the truth. Did the gloves make Alidoro happy?
Ooh.
What? His fingers are fine? That can't be right. And no, I'm not being precious about my work. When the workshop tower collapsed, the Hound lost a finger saving me. Something to puzzle over. In any case, thanks for doing your part.
Interesting. Very interesting.
You have a moment to talk about Alidoro? I know I sound obsessed, but when the workshop tower collapsed, he saved me. We could have starved to death trapped under the rubble. If it wasn't for Alidoro's sacrifice back then, I don't want to think about it. And yet I can't forget it. That's why it's so puzzling. It's not like his finger could grow back. Could you find out more about Alidoro for me? If I called it surveillance, would that be too cruel? In any case, we need to watch out. You be careful too.
Interesting. Okay. So maybe this Alidoro guy, maybe someone took his place or something, you know?
I know my way around a well.
Perhaps, he's been replaced, or perhaps he did something shady to get his finger back. Something a little bit suspicious.
Whatever choice you make.
Okay. Alright, let me see here, chat. Give me a second. I'm going to look up some information here. Ah, okay, okay. I see now, chat. I see now. So, let me take a look here. Let's go to, conference room. Leave the boss area from the entrance and head up the steps that are to your right. Follow the path and take 2 rights. Head up the steps that are on your right. Okay. Follow the path and take 2 rights. Okay, this very, very clearly is not it. Was I somehow supposed to go the opposite way? Maybe I was. Like, instead of going this way, I was supposed to go towards, like, the, entrance of this room rather than the exit, right? Oh, what the hell is this? Is this an area that I've been to before? Oh, okay, okay. There we go, chat. There we go. Very interesting. Alright. You can do a system reset using the Saintess of Mercy statue. Gold coin fruit can be consumed to reset your level, your P organ, and or your Legion arm. The more times you reset, the more gold coin fruit is required. Interesting.
Whatever choice you make, I shall wait for you. That is why I'm a listener. To bear witness.
Interesting. Okay, okay. Investigate.
Oh, this device must be powered by gold coin fruit. A new life for an old puppet.
Interesting, interesting, interesting. I see. Okay, okay. There's a special stargazer here, that's good. Really makes it nice and convenient to teleport to if we need. Alright, perfect. So yeah, this is actually a really, really good, you know, good location to unlock, without a doubt. I think that it is extremely valuable. But I don't need it at the moment, so we can, you know, just keep going with our playthrough here. Okay, let's see. Do that, and do that. Perfect. Alright. So, we need to go this way.
You're a worthy hunter, and it is worth...
Okay. Interesting. Okay. That is kind of weird, chat. So, with that enemy just now, that we, you know, basically got smacked around by, right? What I noticed, which I think I noticed this before as well, but it's been so long since I fought one of them that I completely forgot about it. Basically, once they start charging at you, right? Once they start smacking you, if you basically do not block their very, very first hit, they will, you know, automatically, continue hitting you, and you cannot block their follow-up attacks, right? So yeah, like essentially you have to block their first, otherwise they will, you know, completely obliterate you, right? And yeah, personally, I am not the biggest fan of that. I think that that is kind of lame and cringe that it works that way. But it is what it is, right? Nice. Okay, nicely done. I was trying to get that dog to go into the trap that was on the ground, but yeah, I completely missed it. Okay. Yeah, I do not like this area. This area does not look very friendly. Oh, there's a cannon. What the heck? Ooh. That makes this area even more annoying. Holy moly. Oof. Nice. Nicely done. The hell is that? Okay, Stargazer activated. Nice. Rare upgrade material. Hello there.
Wow, so they do exist. Are the puppets like me not bound by the Grand Covenant? I thought I was forever alone. Without the Covenant, my kind hates me. Monsters, humans, puppets, they all hate me. But I want to be friends with humans. If I learn how to feel, would that be possible? If you tell me how, I'll return the favor. I want to learn how to feel.
Okay, interesting.
Hello, my only friend. What have you come to tell me?
Teach about sadness.
I see now how scary losing someone can be. I may not be able to cry, but I hope I can comfort others now. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello, my only friend. What have you come to tell me? Clapping is the mimicry of a joyful heart. It's good to feel alive. Thanks.
Interesting. Oh, there are big boys. Oh. Okay. I see. Hmm. Is it actually possible to get up there from this location? That's actually something I have no clue about. Okay, I can't open that gate. Ooh, dead end. What? I don't know why, but that was very strange. My lock-on function, it randomly targeted the leg that was attacking, that was like going up and down, and that was not the leg that I was attempting to, you know, get rid of, attempting to destroy. So, I don't really know why, you know, that happened, but it did happen, which is very annoying. Come on. Move along. Really? Wait, so you can't jump up there? That's really annoying. Fancy Vanini collection. Okay, Pulcinella's shop. Alright, that makes sense. Let me see here, chat. So let's go back to the Stargazer here. I think what we need to do is we need to go basically the opposite route, which is where we were going before. We found this Stargazer here. Ooh. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do, chat? Let me see. Let's go here. Let's go to the entrance. Because, yeah, I think, the pathway to the tower and getting, like, to the top where the cannons are, I don't think it is accessible from the Stargazer that we were at just now. I think that we have to go this way. A little bit annoying, but it is what it is. Really? Absolutely cringe. Absolutely cringe, man. I think that there should be, you know, this kind of mechanic that exists. Like, imagine if you could unlock this with your, you know, P organ upgrades. I think there should be this mechanic where if you swing your weapon and you are like 1 centimeter away from hitting the enemy, but you like just barely miss, there should be a mechanic where, like, this kind of upgrade or improvement where the weapon that you're using will extend even further than it normally does, and you know, it'll guarantee a hit. Goddamn dogs. There we go. Ah, the stupid trap on the ground. Why is it that I never watch my surroundings, and I never make sure that, there are no traps laying around that I walk into? I feel like I'm so focused on basically just looking up and making sure that, like, you know, I'm going the right direction rather than looking downwards. Those dumb traps, man. They always get you. Yeah, that time, I think what I don't know what I want to do. I'm thinking that the, like, most optimal, I guess, like, strategy, or, yeah, I guess strategy is a good way to describe it. Basically, I'm thinking that for that last part, where there's, like, one puppet left, and then there's, like, one dog left, I think that I maybe need to aggro the dog first, before aggroing the puppet, and then, you know, I take care of the dog, you know, as the main priority, right? Well, I tried getting the dog's attention, but the dog Did not come my way. Really? How does this thing manage to, like, somehow be faster than I am? Like, that makes no sense. It was able to, like, you know, jump at me and I think bite me. I don't know what attack that it did, but it, like, jumped at me faster than, like, I was able to hit it. And the reason why, you know, I was so caught off guard by that is because when that dog, you know, jumped at me, it did it fast, right? And I was already in the middle of, like, swinging my weapon when it happened. So, like, while I was in the middle of attacking it, it somehow managed to outspeed me. There we go. Okay, barely won that one. I was afraid that that stupid pitchfork guy, he would, like, continuously charge at me, and he would kind of, like, stun lock me, you know? Jesus Christ. Wait, what? Can the ladder fucking face the right direction? Holy shit, dude. Absolutely crazy. Okay, so I got a new weapon. Alright, so I managed to break that. That's good. That's fantastic. Okay, okay. I see. I see. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Not sure if this guy's gonna notice me. What I want to do is I want to try and grab all of the blue items in this area, now that I, you know, got rid of the cannon. Pouring outside, gonna have to go before the power goes out. No worries. Take care of yourselves. Hopefully the power doesn't completely shut down on you guys. Okay, not really worth grabbing that item, to be completely honest, but it is what it is. Yeah, same to you. Have a good one, Dawson. Have a good one, you and your wonderful wife. Nice. I'll take an ergo fragment. Why not? There we go. Half Moonstone. That's a pretty nice item right there. Pretty good upgrade. Now, the thing I am curious about, chat, is I wonder whether the, what's it called? Whether the cannon, you know, resets if I teleport. I have a feeling it probably does, but like, a part of me is hoping that it doesn't. Okay. So, yeah, alright. This next area is going to be very, very, very tricky. Because, essentially, what I need to do is, I need to deal with those, big puppets, right? Basically, the kind of, like, construction machine puppets, right? Need to deal with those buccos. And then I can, you know, move freely around the area. Okay, this looks very, very dangerous, chat. Look at the entire interconnected network over here of housing and whatnot. They have taken over the post. Beware of rocks when entering the ravine. Rocks? That doesn't sound good. Could not have swung my weapon over there. Yeah, that was a terrible idea. Okay, upgrade material that I don't really need, but I will take it. Happily. I see all of you. I'm not blind. Very obvious you guys are here. I have an idea, chat. Okay. Good use of throwables. Ooh. Interesting, there's a cave over here. I see. Okay, okay. I want to lure this guy away from that area. Yep, that's right. Come over here. Okay, okay. What a troll. What a troll, chat. Wow. That was brutal. That was such a brutal death. Okay. Somehow we made it alive, chat, and we have 8 pulse cells, which is good. Oof, that is such a meme right there. I'm not taking that meme. I don't actually think I can hit this guy from here, chat. I think this thing is blocking me. Pretty sure it is. Okay. Need to watch out for that spitting guy. There we go. Yeah, I definitely don't want to get too far there because there's the guy hanging on the edge who's gonna climb up. Yeah, that guy. There we go. Alright, now I can fight this guy uninterrupted. But I'm still not going to, you know, fight him on this bridge. Because if I fall to my death, and I do not pick up my ergo, that is going to be the biggest meme ever. And I will be extremely, extremely disappointed. There we go. It's really nice that these guys drop some good rewards. You know, even if you kill them multiple times. Legion Caliber, let's fucking go, chat. Getting some nice upgrades for our Legion arms. Okay, so that looks like a dead end. That looks like there's nothing down below except death. So, we continue this way, which I believe is the correct pathway. Hopefully leading us to another Stargazer. Okay. Okay. Ooh, there's lots of enemies up here. Okay. I feel like this place should be called Death Trap Mountain. Yeah. I feel like that's a very adequate name for this place. Death Trap Mountain. Also, I did not even realize that a bear could be... I don't even know if this is a bear. Is it like half machine or something? Ooh. There we go. Okay, just a measly star fragment for that. Kind of a pain in the ass. But surely, whatever this reward is, it'll make up for that, chat, right? Surely. Alright, I'll take that. It's an upgrade part for, basically my armor, quote-unquote. Yeah, come here. Damn. Okay. Okay. Well, there we go, chat. There we go. At the very least, I think we found a shortcut. I think. I could be wrong. But yeah, honestly, what I probably should have done is I should have, what's it called? I should have found wherever the next Stargazer was. Aha, I found it. Okay. Okay. Let's see here, chat. We go over here. Go down. Go up this ladder. I do want to figure out how the hell to open that door. That is probably a very, very smart idea. Okay. So, what the heck is up here, chat? I am very curious. The fuck is that? I don't know what the fuck that puppet is. Oh, wow. It's attacking the other puppets. Oh, that's fascinating, chat. Very interesting. Okay, okay. Very interesting, Chad. Very interesting. Ooh, I can't target lock onto this thing. Actually, now I can. Nice. Yeah, I see multiple of those guys there. The thing is, I don't know if they actually go this direction. It doesn't look like they do, so I don't think I'll be able to drop down on them and get like a sneak attack. But, we can see, we can see. Yeah, it looks like they have like a maximum position that they go to. What's going on, Modified Bear? Welcome on in. This is very, very fascinating. Because from what I can see here, it looks like this may not be accessible. Like, I'm 99% sure this is going to be locked. Yep, I knew it. Now the question is, how the fuck do I even get inside? Like, how do I go around, you know? Really, really tough. Okay, okay. Little tired of work? I'm not doing too terrible. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. I am, of course, struggling at this game and suffering, not able to figure things out. But that is how Lies of P goes, right? I don't like this puppet. I kind of want to stay away from this puppet. Yeah, there's no Stargazer there. Is this thing, like, not able to see me? Strange. That thing was not attacking me. I do not know if that thing is a friend or a foe. Yeah, nice try, Bozo. You're not knocking me off. Instead, I'm doing the reverse. I'm knocking you off. Okay, ergo fragment. I mean, you know I see you, right? Nice. Really? 1 HP? You live with 1 HP? Bye-bye. Got a bunch of clowns over here. Alright, so this is good. We unlocked the gate. That's really, really beneficial. This is like a good shortcut for us. The real question is, how the heck am I supposed to get up there? Because up there, like, that way right there is kind of where I want to go. I do not think this is a jump that I can do. I think that gap is way too big. Okay, let me try climbing this ladder, seeing if this leads anywhere. Get wrecked. Okay, okay. Yeah, I definitely do not like this area. This area is pain. The puppet is really too annoying, yeah. Yeah, puppets that ambush you are just a major pain in the ass. They are no bueno to me. God damn it.
Whoa! An earthquake! That came from the direction of Krot Central Station. Oh, this could be bad, pal. Really, really bad.
Yeah, you don't say, buddy. A giant earthquake. Surely that's not ever good news, right? I highly, highly doubt that anyone is ever like, yay, an earthquake, that's great. No, I'm pretty sure no one has ever said that in the history of mankind. Oh?
Hey, are you a treasure hunter too? Strange to me, someone in my line of work. I know how this looks, but I'm not a thief or anything. I am on a serious expedition. You wouldn't happen to know a treasure hunter named Alidoro, would you? I'm a big fan. I plan my expeditions to follow Alidoro's traces, but this lock has me at a dead end, and I so wanted to explore the Hermit's Cave. All I can do is keep plugging away. If you come back by, say hello. Maybe I'll get this place open.
Yeah, sure, you by yourself. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Life is short, and life in Krot is shorter. I reckon I should cherish what time I've got. All I can do is keep plugging away.
About Alidoro.
You never heard of Alidoro? He's a treasure hunter and one of the best. And unlike a lot of the riffraff in Krot, he's not a thief. He's a pro who excavates antiquities methodically. And professionalism is important when you're talking about Ergo. Just mention Ergo, and everyone cares about the history behind the ruins. That's why Alidoro has the reputation he does. The quality of his information and the condition of the antiquities are on another level. I know there are rumors about Alidoro lately, but I know jealousy when I hear it.
Okay. About recent rumors.
The rumors? Well, for starters, they're nonsense. Alidoro is the last person you'd suspect of crimes like fraud and theft and assault. It's crazy. I've even seen a wanted poster of him. Those alchemists must be behind it. Those guys act like they own the ruins, and they don't want treasure hunters to earn an honest living. I mean, come on. We're talking about the Alidoro who saved all those lives in the workshop tower rubble. So, no, I don't believe a word of it. Ugh, would you get a load of this? I grabbed it as a souvenir, but it's just malicious propaganda. You take it.
Okay. Wanted Alidoro. A con man who calls himself a treasure hunter, wears a hound mask, charged with fraud, impersonation, theft, assault, and other serious crimes. He's very good at tricking people, so watch out. Okay.
Life is short. All I can do is keep
About the discovered treasure.
My treasure? Well, this is what I've got so far. It's a cryptic vessel. A sort of cipher device, but I don't know how it works. I don't want to throw it away. I think it's a clue to some stolen goods. I found it between the corpses of 2 thieves who died fighting over it. You know what they say, no honor among thieves. But I can't make heads or tails of it. If you want it, it's yours.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I'll take that. Sure, bud. Thanks for the free items. Alright. Let's see here, chat. So this is a stargazer. Perfect. Absolutely beautiful. I guess since we have the stargazer, I can go back to this area, and I can see what the heck that giant puppet is. The giant, like, baby puppet or whatever. Because, for some reason, I got up close to it, and it did not attack me right away. Which is very, very bizarre. Very strange. Let's see. Oh, interesting. It's a grab attack. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering whether I should try to block that one or whether I should run. Okay. Oh, there's a free item over here. What the heck is this? I didn't see this the first time. Why in the world is that thing even here in Krat? I thought they were joking when the city dispatched me to catch the monster. I figured it was probably a broken puppet or a bear with a petrification disease. That green thing is huge. What on earth did it eat in the swamp to grow so big? I don't think it's the waste problem. I've observed it. It obsessively protects its nest and likes to bring its toys there. The puppet bodies aren't used just as toys. This thing sucks ergo from scrapped puppets before playing with what's left. It feeds on ergo, and that's why it grows so big. This whole area is a feast for it. I need to report this. Blasted bastards. Screw you all. I think that green guy was made by the alchemist for sure, or he's their mistake. How else can they ignore our backup requests like this? They're always like this. If something is unfavorable, they just ignore it. Why did they send us? Are we prey, not hunters? That guy is watching us more and more. He definitely knows we're here. He's looking at us like we're toys. Someone hurriedly scribbled a note. Guard post captured soon. Lost control of ballista. Impossible to take back. I ask for forgiveness for all of the sins of my life. The angel will guide us. Yikes. That does not sound good. Okay. I think I lost aggro on both of them. Wow, it is able to aggro onto me from a very far range. Yep. That is impressive. Wow. This thing is fast as fuck. Holy moly. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Very interesting. I have a feeling that if I kill that thing, it probably drops something valuable. Huh, he just phased through the door. Holy moly. I think that thing just jumped after me. I didn't even see if it jumped or not. Hmm. Yeah, this puppet is fascinating. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Holy. Yeah, I did not expect it to knock me off that far. Hmm. Are you actually stuck? Somehow it is. Okay, stay there. Excuse me, baby puppet. Can you come here? Yeah, yeah. Keep bouncing over here. Nice. Ooh. 2v1. God damn. I actually don't know who's gonna win, chat. Ooh. Close. Fitting end to the story. Fitting end. I completely just walked off a ledge at the end of that. That's pretty funny. At the very least, I got the reward. I'm happy about that. Alright, let's see here. That was really close, though. We had, like, several enemies basically ganging up on the big puppet, and they whittled him down all the way to, like, maybe, I want to say roughly about 15 to 20% HP, and then I cleaned it up afterwards. That's actually very interesting. I think that is maybe the second puppet in the entire game where a puppet basically, you know, there was a puppet that aggroed onto other, you know, enemies, other puppets out there, right? That's fascinating. It seems like he does not respawn. Well, it was a valiant battle. Okay, very, very nice. I still have not unlocked that chest. That is something I need to do. Oh, there she is. Oh, interesting. She automatically de-aggros at that point. Okay, okay. Very interesting. Okay, so I need to try running basically the opposite direction. Ooh. Nice. I'll take that. That was kind of like a very risky stealth kill. Yeah, honestly, I could have just, like, left her down there and, you know, not even bothered trying to kill her. But I was like, she's already, you know, low health. Might as well finish the job. So we got a long spear, which I think is a brand new weapon. Interesting, interesting. Alright, let's see here. Let's just go ahead and go back to the most recent Stargazer here, since we're done with this, you know, particular sub-area. And then we move forward, which I think is towards the direction of the swamp monster, whatever the hell that thing is going to be. And apparently the swamp monster has, I think it has something called, like, golden ergo that it's guarding. Yeah, here we go. Look at this. Got the good old boss, the boss summoning thing. Yep. Oh boy, chat. Oh boy. I don't like this one single bit. This arena doesn't look great either. Do I want to change my Legion arm? That is a question. Yo, 50 biddies, 50 whole bits. I appreciate it, modded or modified. Means a lot. Thank you, thank you. The wonderful financial support is always appreciated. Thank you. Let's see here. Everything happened in the fight. Yeah, that's true. Made your night? I'm glad. I'm glad it was entertaining enough. Oh, wow, we have already 8 golden tree fruit. Okay, we should probably go and collect that, shouldn't we? That's very likely a smart idea. And also, I think it would probably be good for me to spend my ergo. So, yeah, we should do that. Okay, so we talked to...
No matter what fate brings us, I will be at Lady Antonia's side, serving her. Welcome to Hotel...
Okay, interesting. I think it might be... Pulcinella, then.
At the House of Vanini.
Add shop goods.
Master
Yes.
Vanini's collection box. You are indeed full of surprises, sir. Patrons of prestige can always count on seeing a bit more than the average customer. I am talking about you, sir. Shall we pay a visit to the House of Vanini's private preserve?
Okay, alright.
The House of Vanini.
Let's see, purchase. Ooh, you can buy cranks? Nice, okay, that's dope. Ooh, these are good, these are good. Enhances guard performance, okay. Tyrant Murderer's Dagger. Interesting. Increases damage inflicted on carcasses. On carcasses, huh? Interesting. Technique. Let's see. Nice. Very, very nice. We cleaned out the shop, baby. Alright. Perfect. Oh, yeah, I appreciate it, Modified. The emotes are very, very wonderful, very adorable. Alright, let's see here. Modify Legion Arm. So we have 5 Legion Caliber. I'm assuming we have 0 Legion plugs, yeah. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. Modify. No. I did not make them. I paid an artist to make them for me instead. And they are a very, very talented artist. Buy that one. There we go. Okay. So now we're down to 3 Legion Calibers. Which means we can basically upgrade one of these one more time if we want to. This one might not be bad. I don't mind this one. This one seems like a pretty useful upgrade. I think I'll hold on to my Legion Calibers, though, for a little while. Maybe until I get, like, 1 more Legion Caliber, and then I can look at upgrading. Let me see here.
I know my way around.
Upgrade weapon. City Long Spear. Interesting. Live Puppets Axe Blade. Another 45 biddies. I appreciate it. Modified. Means a lot. Let's see here. $214 plus 12. This one is $240. Alright. Let's see. See Vanini at the hotel to decipher it. Oh, wait, Vanini.
Isn't this a cryptic vessel? Well, I would expect nothing less from you. What I mean, of course, is that this is a humble invention of mine. A cipher device. Once your information is locked in here, only you can get it out. Of course, once people realize the value of a truly unbreakable way to keep secrets, knockoffs flood the market. The trials and travails of true genius, forever copied, never credited. But I admit, even some of these knockoffs could still hold secrets. You're welcome to take a crack at, well, cracking it. Who knows? It could lead you to something truly valuable. Or at least more practical.
Decipher the cryptic vessel. Hand over the cryptic vessel.
There you are. Now, just leave this to me. Done and done. You will find Venini always seeks to rise to the challenge at hand.
Orders. An old shack in the Tomb slums in Malum district. Look for the bleak tree and laundry line and enter the shack next to them. Appendix. An agreement is attached for mutual trust. I kept hiding the stolen goods in the barren swamp and realized something. I'm never gonna return if I keep going to the swamp. All I've known is the life of a thief, but I don't want to die now. So we're returning to our sweet home. Even if the Black Rabbit Brotherhood is making trouble, we were technically before them in the Malum district. In the slums, you follow the slum rules. First, bring the stolen goods to our old base. We may be dumb, but we're loyal, unlike the rich. Here's to a lifelong friendship. Interesting. Okay, so there's like a treasure at a particular shed in the Malum district. Fascinating. Okay, okay. Let's go to the golden tree and grab our fruit, because it's been way too long. Okay, perfect. Alright. And now, let's go ahead and teleport. Let's see, I have 7,000. Let's see here. Let's go to teleport. Malum district. I don't know if I want to spend the time looking for an old shed. Maybe not yet. For now, we'll just pay a visit to the vendor and see what they're selling. Yeah, modified. If you are curious about the emotes, basically, so if you take a look at the title of my stream, there are two different commands that you can use where you type in exclamation mark and then you type in the words, right, the letters that follow. And if you type in those commands, they will show you the artist behind the emotes, because there's actually two different artists that I hired to make emotes for me. One of them is like follower emotes, which is the ones that you're able to use, and then the other one is for subscribers of my channel that are able to use those ones. In case you are curious about who the artists are, it basically just has all their information there. So yeah. Venini is the Batman of Krat. I am still very suspicious about Venini. I don't know if I trust him. I think that there's something about him that is very, very questionable. Yeah, yeah. If this is a swamp monster, it probably takes increased damage to fire, I think. I'll just buy a thermite, an extra thermite, just in case. Let's see here. Teleport? Okay. Barren Swamp Bridge. Alright. Surely the Legion arm that I have right now will work. Surely it's not terrible. Oh my god, what the fuck is that creature? Ew, no, 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 no. Nope. No, I don't like that thing. I do not like that thing. No me gusta. I do not like that. What the fuck is that thing? Holy moly. Nah, man. I got stuck in a corner there. Literally couldn't get out. Oof. Yeah, this creature is not a joke. This creature is very, very tough. Very tough. This is gonna get interesting. I had a feeling it would. Impressed by your parries. They're very accurate. I appreciate it. Yeah. I'm trying to time them properly, but it's rough. It is definitely not an easy thing to do. My god, that was dangerous. Holy moly. Not good. I think I wasted a heal. Yeah, I definitely wasted a heal. That's rough. Wow, that is really, really, really painful. Okay, okay. This boss is gonna take me a while. Fuck, too early. Too fucking close. Wow. Wow, that is really, really, really tough. So I can get him down to like maybe 60 to 70% HP, but yeah, it is very difficult to perfect guard all of the attacks that it has. Really, really annoying. Really? Dude, that fucking delay is so goddamn long. That charge attack is really, really, really tough to read the timing for. I don't know how to consistently perfect guard it. Yeah, that is really tough. Really, really tough. Oh boy, okay. I honestly have not even gotten to a point where I have staggered this, you know, particular boss. Not a single attempt I've staggered this boss. Ridiculous. Yeah. You know, this boss, during one of the attempts that I did, it acted in a way that reminded me of a boss from Dark Souls 3. And the one thing about this boss that made it even worse is that the one thing that made it worse is that, like, when it did the attacks, which reminded me of Dark Souls 3, the attacks that it did were all, what's it called? They were all, like, unblockable. They were perfect guard attacks. Yeah, like all of the attacks that it did, you know, which gave me that Dark Souls 3 feeling, they were all the red attacks which you can't block, which I think is like really, really shitty the way that it's designed here, because obviously they don't have that same shit in Dark Souls 3, so it's more manageable. It's more, you know, I guess easy to dodge or deal with in Dark Souls 3 than in this game. Too early. Wow. Wow, okay. Interesting. So that basically acid spit attack that it does, you have to dodge it. You cannot, what's it called? You cannot, like, just stand in front of it and basically, like, hide underneath it. Interesting, interesting. Okay. I thought that there was, like, a safety zone underneath the boss, where if you got, like, you know, basically up close to it, right underneath its mouth, you would be safe. Absolutely crazy how this boss basically does not give you any time to do like a heavy charge attack. Literally every single second it was fucking doing an attack against me. And I had no ability to do a heavy charge in order to stagger it. I couldn't get it off because when I would try to do the heavy charge attack, it would do like an attack that interrupted me, like fast. And it was just like unstoppable. Absolutely crazy. Ridiculous. What? Hello? How did I fucking... What? Absolutely ridiculous. Holy shit. I also don't know how, but I somehow got decay on me. I got the acid debuff, which I don't know how the fuck that happened. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't. Ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I hate this shit. Okay. How am I... Yeah. It's so fucking weird because, man, like, okay, the charge attack that it does where it runs at you, right? It just, you know, goes straight fucking for you and does like this running, you know, this straightforward sprint at you. I feel like the window of time that you are given to perfect guard that attack is so fucking, like, little. It's so abysmally small that I just think, like, you know... Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. How the fuck is my block not working, dude? Like, I'm literally pressing the block button right as the attack is supposed to connect with my character, and yet I'm not blocking. And it's like, I don't know. I feel as if my inputs are being delayed in the game, and it just feels like shit. I don't know. Sure. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Why not? Just don't have my fucking block button work, yeah. I don't know, man. It's so incredibly stupid. I feel like, you know, there's a game that exists out there, which, you know, I've played many hours of, and I would say that I am very, very experienced in, which is called Sekiro. And Sekiro is just like, in terms of the parry system, it is so much better. The parry system in Sekiro cannot be, you know, outdone by Lies of P. Nope. Ridiculous. you done? Are you gonna fucking do any other attack? What a dumbass fucking... Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah. I don't know. This fucking stupid thing is acting as if I'm not blocking the attacks at all. Which I clearly am. I'm literally pressing the button to block. But it's acting as if I'm not pressing anything at all. Just standing there. Oh, man. Yeah, like, the perfect guard system in this game is hot fucking garbage. The amount of frames that you get to perfect guard, it's not enough. Again, I was blocking there. That fucking delay, dude, it's so garbage. What? I was blocking. I fucking clearly had my block button pressed. Sure. Why not? Sure. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I guess. I don't know what the fuck this monster is, dude. Like, the attacks that it does are so garbage. Always hear comments like, Lies of P is easier than Dark Souls or some other From Software game. No. No, it's not. I would say, okay, here's what I would say, right? Lies of P is potentially easier than something like, Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2. And the only reason why it is because Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, they were created in, like, the fucking 1800s, where the developers were dog shit. They had no idea how to design a game properly. And so the way that you move around, the way that you know, do combat in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 is trash. Those two games are fucking hot garbage. So, in that sense, Lies of P can be said that it's easier because the mechanics are more, well-suited for players, right? And, it's not trash to, you know, swing your weapon and dodge and block and whatever, right? Obviously, arguments can be made about the perfect guard system, which I think is trash in this game, but it can be said that it's easier than Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. However, generally speaking, the answer is no. Lies of P is harder, without a doubt. There's no question about it. And let's see. Phase 2. I know there's gonna be a phase 2. Don't even try to fucking... Yep. Yeah, yeah. Of course there's a phase 2. Yeah. What a disgusting fucking creature. Yeah, this is fucking ridiculous. Holy shit. I don't think there's a way to get to phase 2 without losing a lot of HP. That fucking phase 1 is ridiculously difficult. I might consider bringing in a spirit chat. I might consider it. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah, I think when it like burrows under the ground like a fucking gopher, I think I just need to stand in one place and I need to not move. Because moving around, it doesn't fucking help. It doesn't do anything beneficial for me. Not a Souls gamer, but you've never compared games in the same genre. Think each game has different mechanics and taste can vary. For some it might not be difficult, for others like you it might be a bit complicated. Sometimes you think they take things for granted. I mean, here's the thing, right, Modified? Every single individual person is welcome to have their own opinion, right? You can feel free to think about games the way that you want to. I will say that, like, for me personally, I have no problem comparing Souls games. I will compare Souls games every single day, every single minute. I don't give a fuck, because they are in the same genre, and a lot of the time they are made by the exact same creator, the exact same company. So I'm very happy to compare them, and without a doubt, 100%, I do think that there are Souls games that are more garbage and more dog shit than other games. I don't think that, like, I don't think that it's, like, a requirement where it's like, oh, you have to look at each game completely separated from the other one, you know? Comparisons are normal. Comparisons are something that a lot of people do, and it's, you know, it's something that is widely accepted. So, yeah, I don't have any problem with that, and I do think that there are good Souls games and then there are bad Souls games, right? There's a difference. It's not that every single game out there is good or every single game out there is bad, right? But yeah. Really? Okay. I didn't fucking know that it had a grab attack. That is okay. Sure, I guess. I'd never seen that one before, so how the fuck was I supposed to deal with that? Let's see. You think that because you let yourself be guided a little by people's comments, Souls fans in Latin America tend to be somewhat harsh on other Souls-like releases that don't come from Software. So, okay, hold on. Modified, are you saying that other Latin American Souls players say that Lies of P is easier than Souls games? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying the opposite? Are you saying that Latin American Souls players think it's harder than other Souls games? Because that is very interesting. If a majority of the Latin American population thinks, you know, the same opinion, I think that is problematic, right? I think that there should never be this idea of, well, because my fellow countrymen believe this opinion, I also agree with this opinion. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that should ever exist. I think that each individual person should have their own opinion about whether they think Lies of P is good or bad, easy or difficult, right? It should not be anything where it's like, oh, well, all of the Latin American players think this one way. Because when you have something like that, that is when you have this thing which is called, like, a bandwagon, right? Where, you know, the majority of people decide to follow along with this opinion, even though it may not be truthful, even though they may not personally agree with it, they jump on this bandwagon and they follow what their other, you know, fellow countrymen believe, because they believe that it is like a sense of companionship with their fellow, you know, brothers and sisters who live in the same country, right? Yeah, at least that's my perspective of what you said, but I don't know. What a terrible start. What a terrible start. But yeah, no, you know, talking about that particular topic, right, Modified, I'll just give you kind of my... something that I like to do in life, right? This is the way that I like to live my life, and, you know, I'm not saying that it's the right way or the wrong way. I'm not saying that other people should or shouldn't live this way. Like, people are more than welcome to do whatever the hell that they want to do, right? If you want to live your life a certain way, go for it, right? I don't care, because it's not my life, right? Like, I have my own life, I live my own life, I control my own life. What other people do with their lives, fuck all. Like, I don't care, right? People can do what they want to do. It's their freedom. But the way that I kind of operate is that, you know, I'll use this example. Let's say that there's a movie that came out, and I'm interested in this movie. I think, like, oh, I might enjoy watching this movie. And then everywhere around me, I hear people talking, and they say, ah, that movie, I watched it recently, and it sucks. It's horrible. It's garbage, right? Don't watch it. I can choose to believe them. I can choose to, you know, trust what they say and believe what they say is truthful. Or another thing that I can do is, if I, you know, want to confirm and verify for myself, I will go and I will watch the movie myself, and I will form my own opinion. Because, you know, in life, the only person that is allowed to tell you how to think and how to feel about something is yourself, right? Other people out there are not allowed to control your life, right? So it's like, if you want to check to see whether that movie is actually good or bad, you go and you check yourself, you know? You do the work yourself, and you sit down, you watch it, you give it a try, right? So this whole concept of, oh, well, other people, you know, whether it's people from the same country, people from all around the world, they say a certain thing, that doesn't mean I have to blindly follow it and believe it, you know? And yeah, that's basically the way that I operate, where it's like, if somebody tells me their opinion on a movie, a TV show, a video game, an anime, anything out there, and I want to, you know, I want to see it for myself, I want to try it for myself and experience it, because I want to know whether something is true or not, I will go and do that. I don't just blindly follow what other people say and what they believe, right? So yeah. I think that if you are interested in learning more about a particular topic or subject, go and put in the time and effort to learn more about it. Don't just, you know, believe whatever opinions people throw out there on the internet or people say to you in real life. Yeah, that's like really just a very limited way of living your life. You are living your life looking through a pair of binoculars when you could be looking at the entire world without any binoculars at all, just like, you know, opening your eyes and seeing everything, right? But yeah, I mean, that's just the way that I live. That's the way that I operate. If people want to live their life differently, so be it, right? Fucking crazy. Holy shit. This dude is so annoying because he, like, jumps around everywhere and doesn't fucking stay still for a minute. Latin American gamers are somewhat stubborn when it comes to their opinions on games they specialize in. Not generalizing, but it's a topic that comes up from time to time. I mean, that's fair, right? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that is like a Latin American thing. I think that's honestly an everyone thing, because, you know, I can talk about myself, for example. There are a couple of games that I have played in the past, or that I currently do play, and with those games, I have spent like hundreds, maybe sometimes even thousands of hours playing those games, and I know those games, like I'm familiar with them, right? So I'm not like, similar to how these Latin American people, they might be very, like, you know, strongly opinionated. They might have certain perspectives on games that they do not change, right? I'm the same way. You know, I do not let other people tell me how to feel about a game, right? Or, you know, I don't let other people tell me how my experience was with a game. So, yeah, I don't think it's just a Latin American thing. I mean, obviously, if you see it with a lot of Latin American gamers, then you could say that there is, like, a broad similarity with Latin Americans, but I think that, like, there are serious gamers like that from all over the world, but... Really, really bad attempt. I wasted so many fucking heals on that attempt. Really bad. Wow. Yeah, that phase 1 was fucking garbage. Oh yeah, no worries, Modified. No worries. And, by the way, Modified, since you are Hispanic, right? I wanted to actually... Let me see here. I wanted to share with you, actually. So, I have a very, very, very good friend of mine, right? And, unfortunately, he does not play, Souls games, right? However, he plays a lot of, like, indie games, right? Small games. And he's like one of my good friends that I really, really love and appreciate. I wish that he would basically create content more often. But unfortunately, he's a very, very busy person, so he's not able to. However, he did say that he wants to try creating some more like YouTube videos over time, right? During this year. And so, since you are, you know, from Latin America, right? You might potentially appreciate his content and you might connect with it. So I thought I would share his channel information. Let me see here. So I'm gonna pull it up very quickly. There he is. Looks like there might be advertisements going on, so I'll wait until after the ads, and then I'll share the information. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like ads are going on. Stupid dry skin. Okay, we have about 10 seconds left until ads are over, chat, and then I will continue onwards with the gameplay. Alright, nice. Ads are over. So, modified. This right here is the channel, the YouTube channel of my friend. He also does have a Twitch channel, which I can show you right here. There we go. So, Valdeca, he is on Twitch and on YouTube as well, but he unfortunately does not stream on Twitch very often. So it may not be completely useful to, you know, follow him on Twitch. It's up to you. I mean, if you want to, you absolutely can, and I know that he will appreciate it. But yeah, so he is attempting to create and release more and more YouTube videos in the future, and I'm really hoping that he will be able to create some interesting stuff that, you know, will appeal to, you know, his audience and his viewers, right? Especially the people who live in, you know, Latin America, who live in Spain, anywhere that, you know, is able to speak Spanish and understand the language, right? But yeah, he's a really good friend of mine, really awesome human being, and I think that, like, his knowledge of indie games is very impressive. I'm always extremely interested to hear him talk about different indie games and kind of his thoughts, his experiences about them. But yeah. Alright. In we go, chat. I don't even know how many attempts we've done so far, but here we go again. Okay. Got stuck on a stupid corner there. Really bad positioning and bad timing. Yeah, no worries. If you enjoy, you know, the video and the stuff that Valdeca makes, then it'll be worth it. Because yeah, I think, like, as I'm someone who is definitely not Hispanic, I can only connect so much with the Latin American audience, right? I think Valdeca does a much better job. Really, really bad timing there. Really bad timing. Ugh. Man, it's really tough because there's some attempts where, for some reason, my weapon, it is losing durability more and more often. Well, not more often, it's just like more quickly. And it's very, very troublesome. Very annoying when that happens. Yep. I knew that I was gonna die there. I had a feeling, chat. Barren Swamp Bridge. Holy shit, 5 hours, chat. That's crazy. That is crazy indeed. Too early. Really? Really? What an annoying piece of shit, dude. Literally would not leave me alone. Would not give me a chance to fucking heal and to, you know, basically, prepare myself. Do you have an exact time when the stream starts? No, I do not, Modified. I do not. I basically just start stream whenever I feel like it. That's my schedule. That's it. Okay. Of course I fucking died there. Yep, yep. Of course. Enjoy spending time with new people, especially from other countries, when it comes to video games. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I think, you know, obviously it is wonderful to, you know, kind of meet people all around the world and chat with them. I think it's a very, very, like, beneficial thing, right? Yeah. Not good. Not good. Yeah, I think it's good to, you know, basically just meet people from all around the world. You know, I think though, at the same time, right, even though that is very, very good and that is, you know, something that is highly recommended, when you find a person that you can relate with, someone that, you know, is from the same country as you, or speaks the same language as you or whatever, right? I think that there is a stronger, you know, appreciation that is there, where it's like, oh, this person, they are similar to me, and I can relate to them, and I can, you know, understand basically where they're coming from, right? And I think that, you know, when you have that mutual connection where it's like, oh, we speak the same language, or we're from the same country or whatever, it makes it to where that person, you are able to enjoy their content to a higher level than someone who you don't really have anything in common with, you know? So yeah, that's why I always think it's good to, you know, meet other people who, you know, speak your language and whatever. Yeah. I knew that attempts was over because I used way too many, you know, HP flasks in phase 1. You know, the one thing that I will say about Lies of P that I do not enjoy, I think that this is a really, really shitty mechanic. I don't like in Lies of P how every single boss that we have encountered has been required to fight. You cannot skip any boss. And that makes it really, really fucking annoying to go through the game, because I wish that there was a way that you could play the game without, you know, without fighting every single, you know, enemy, every single boss. Like, if there were optional bosses, I think that would make this game so much better, because, you know, you could explore the world and you could explore the story much more than just, you know, struggling against these bosses over and over and over and over again, right? Which is one thing that I really appreciate about Souls games, is the optional content that is available, where it's like, you don't have to do it, you can do it, but you don't have to. What the fuck? How the hell did it manage to do so much fucking damage to me? I don't understand it. I thought that I was fucking blocking whenever he, you know, swung those hits at me. I'm actually very, very curious now. I'm extremely curious. Let me check and see here. I'm extremely curious. Bring it on, dumbass. I'm surprised he's not overheated. Eat shit, dumbass. What a fucking moron. There we go. Puppet devouring green hunter's ergo.
Finally, the last hero weapon is in my hands.
Alright. Hey, Bozo. You should have been helping me. What the fuck were you doing not helping me? Why are you standing around here? Why do you get to... Huh? Why do you get to, you know, basically just enjoy the fruits of my labor, huh? I fight the big bad monster and you just stand here like a bozo. I hate you. You should have helped me. What a loser. Let's see. You could say it's linear as you progress through the game. I mean, that is very, very true, right? Lies of P is very much extremely a linear game, right? I don't disagree with that. However, one thing that I will also say is that the linear design of Lies of P, that does not necessarily mean that every single thing in the game has to be, you know, required content for the player to complete, right? I've played linear games in the past that have optional content, and not everything in the game is something that you are required to do. So I still do think that Lies of P, the way that it's structured with every single damn little thing being required, I think it's really annoying. It's not enjoyable, but yeah. Can be a bit tedious to face the boss too many times. I mean, it's not really just like facing the boss many times, because in Souls games, that is what you do, right? That's a given, you know? I think it's just the fact that all bosses in this game are not optional bosses, right? None of them are optional. You have to go and beat all of them if you want to get through the game. And I just think that that is really, really bad game design. Because it feels like, you know, you are always constantly punishing the player and never rewarding them. That's honestly what it's like. But yeah. Victor is easier? Victor is easier, 100%. If you played this game and you thought that this green swamp monster was easier than Victor, man, I don't know what kind of gamer you are, because I did not feel that way, not for a second. There was nothing about this green swamp thing that was any bit easier than Victor. I think Victor, in comparison, was like, it was like, you know, beating a boss that is like a tiny little robotic baby. That's what it was. And then this boss right here, this swamp monster, was like if you are fighting, you know, a giant, massive robot that is 2,000 feet tall in comparison to the robot baby. It's a world of difference. Victor was a piece of cake in comparison to this guy. Absolutely. I have used the specters before. There are 3 times that I've used the specters, right? Number 1, I used the specter against, who was it? Oh, I used the specter against Andreas, the Archbishop, right? The guy who turns into a really ugly, you know, swamp monster type thing. So the Archbishop Andreas, I used a specter. I used another specter on Romeo. And then the third specter is this guy right here, the green swamp monster. of Barren Swamp. Those are the 3 times that I've used it. Acid canister, I'll take that. Is this area just more enemies? I thought that there would be, like, you know, some kind of a chest or something. I thought there would be a reward. I guess I was wrong. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, no way. Okay, okay.
I knew you'd do it. I had a feeling you'd be the perfect bait. I got what I wanted thanks to you. The last hero weapon is finally in my hands. I knew where it was, but I didn't dare lay my hands on it. The swamp is too dangerous. Someday soon, you'll see. You have my thanks. And you've earned a nickname. Alidoro's best bait. See you at the hotel. Thank you for your hard work. Let's go back to the hotel and celebrate this.
I really want to kill this guy right here, right now.
Thank you for your Let's go back to the hotel.
I really, really want to kill this guy right here, right now. This piece of garbage. Really? Fucking piece of garbage. Fuck off. Oh, it's one of those puppets. Really? I missed? Are you kidding me? Absolutely ridiculous how close I was, and then I missed. It's interesting how she, like, you know, automatically de-aggros. Garbage. Interesting. Very interesting. I feel like I'm back all the way at the very beginning where the factory is. Raid Notebook. It's a worn-out journal with bloodstains. Golden wings are drawn on the cover. I do not regret destroying the Saintess statue. I had to stop it from being used for humans. Of course they'll find another way, but at least those who escaped will find freedom. If I have any regrets, it's just one. God save that child. I came from across the wide ocean. From across the wide ocean. Who the hell is this? And why are they destroying the statue? Okay, so there is no shortcut over here. Don't know what that is, but I don't like the sound of it. I don't like the sound of that either. Jesus Christ. That is, bone-chilling. Krot Central Station. Interesting. $21.23 train ticket to Saint Marion. The text is hard to read because of the bloodstains. Yeah, I can see.
Did you feel that? An ergo amplification effect coming from Krot Central Station. I wonder if the alchemists are plotting something again. Please, investigate that area.
I think that's the first time that Sophia has spoken to me through the ergo airwaves. Nice. Okay. We got the Stargazer. Teleport. So we need to speak to, I think that's Vanini, and also Alidoro. Interesting, okay. Yeah, chat, just a heads up so you guys are aware. We are going to be stopping here for today's stream. We're going to go ahead and conclude things here after I speak to these NPCs. I think we made some pretty good progress that I'm not too upset with. And, we made it past a pretty annoying boss that I do not enjoy at all. So yeah, let's see here.
No! Can it be? It can! Are you hurt anywhere? Ha! You never fail to surprise me, compagno. Now, allow me to return the surprise. This little wonder creates a lead-acid battery in a flash. The golden ergo is the purest form of power we can use, and it's nearly perfect. We could power a city block with this. You see, the alchemists ordered transportation from me, powered by this. I'm not sure, but maybe it's still in their underground base. Just one problem with the base. I don't know exactly where it is. I don't know when exactly either. I had to just hand it over immediately after the launching ceremony. After all, I am the prince of the Krat social scene, and I surrendered to their mysticism. There, it's done. Now take it. A secret alchemist's underground lair. That sounds like something Antonia might well have heard of. You'd better ask her about it.
Okay. Interesting.
I always welcome...
So this, like, battery thing that I have, I assume that I need to use it to power the transportation. Said talk to Antonia about that.
I heard what happened at the exhibition. How frightful. It's no wonder you're trying to track down the alchemists. I'll tell you one thing. Many secrets are buried in the city of Krat. The same goes for this hotel. Beneath us, there is a passage connected to an underground base of the alchemists. It's where Ergo's vein was first discovered, long ago. Until the petrification disease, the hotel worked hand in hand with the alchemists. But I didn't know they'd be so corrupt. Everything changed when Simon became their leader. Oh, I thought the survivors of the exhibition would be different. But they're just as corrupt. The passageways to the underground base are locked from their side. We can't get through unless they open them. And the underground base is the only way to embark for the Isle of Alchemists. If we find the right alchemist, perhaps we can get that door opened. I heard that some of them occupy the collapsed tower of the train station. And the collapse makes me wonder whether they had something to do with the recent earthquake. Look into it, won't you?
That is a lot of exposition.
People have no thanks for keeping me company.
That is a lot of exposition. Alright, let's see here. Do you have anything new to say?
By the way, do you remember when I mentioned my partner? I got a distress signal from him. His last location was Krat Central Station, but my gear won't protect me from the petrification disease there. Can you find him for me? I'll make it worth your while. Thanks. My partner's name is Atkinson. I think he was trying to secure an escape route. Look for him around Krat Central Station.
Interesting. Okay, okay.
I think he was trying to secure...
Got it. I don't know if I need to talk to Geppetto. Probably not, but we'll see.
You don't remember much. Ask me about areas.
Okay. We already talked to him about all those. Access saved shape memories on this device. Change to short hair. Interesting. I did not know that that was possible. I don't think Sophia has any new dialogue for us.
Whatever choice you make.
Okay. Let's see here, chat. Let's see. We need to go to the tree, right? The good old golden tree. I think it's... Is it this way or is it this way? I think it's this way. I always forget which direction it is towards. Okay. Do you have any new dialogue for me, Mr. Giangio?
Stalker, please.
Nah. Okay. Alright, so we got the fruit. I think what I'm gonna do... Let's see. I'm gonna go over to... Oh, I didn't talk to Alidoro. That is correct. Where is this bozo hiding? I think he's, like, over here, if I'm not mistaken. Why, hello there, sneaky sneak.
I found the last treasure thanks to you. The saber. A precious artifact from overseas. It'll always remind me of the rascal who stole it, then fell into the nest. I tried to save him, but I failed. Let the punishment fit the crime, I say. And in a twist of fate, you must become the weapon's true owner. A great weapon calls for a great warrior. Show me that you're worthy to wield it.
What is this saber? 2 Dragon's Sword. Honestly, this looks pretty fucking dope. Puppet devouring green hunter's ergo? Oh, that must be the swamp monster, yeah. Fury attack dodge available. Fury attack dodge. Wait. So, is this amulet saying that anytime a boss does a red attack that is unblockable, I can dodge it? Because if so, This is probably one of the best amulets to ever exist. This sounds so fucking good. But, if it's not talking about the unblockable attacks, then it's not that good. Cool. Very, very cool. About the wanted poster.
What's this? A poster singing my praises? Oh dear, your practical jokes go too far. A wanted poster? Right, yeah. Let me explain. There is an unscrupulous reporter called Medoro, and he's the epitome of yellow journalism, and he only writes favorable articles if you bribe him. One time, I didn't give him a certain antique he wanted, and he slandered me, just like this. What has this world come to? Even noble explorers searching for true history get lambasted for all to see. Perhaps I should be pleased that this scrap of paper is powerless, as there's no authority to pay the reward. You can keep it as a souvenir. A great weapon calls for...
Cool. Okay. Does Eugene have any new dialogue? I don't think that she does. But we can check just in case.
I know my way around a weapon.
It doesn't seem like she does. Okay. Alright then, chat. Let's see here. Let's go back to the Malum district. Wait, did he find a way in? No way he did.
Life is short, and life in Krat is shorter. I reckon I should cherish what time I've got. All I can do is keep plugging away. If you come back by, say hello. Maybe I'll get this place open.
About Medoro.
You actually met Alidoro and asked him about the wanted poster. That's odd. Alidoro and Medoro are friends. When I was hurt, he took me to Medoro, who was one of the first on the scene. Medoro is quite the medic. He saved me when the workshop tower fell. There's gotta be a logical explanation. The Alidoro I admire would never talk about a friend like that. But who knows, maybe that wanted poster is real. You keep an eye on him if you see him again. In times like these, I trust Alidoro. He wants to save people and seek out the truth. Anyhow, you gave me the first lead on Alidoro I've had in months. Take this in return. Consider it a gift suitable for times like these.
Very nice.
Life is short, and life in Krat is short. All I can do is keep plugging.
I'm gonna be honest. I think that my current theory is Alidoro passed away, and somebody is pretending to be Alidoro. I think that someone stole his identity and is wearing the mask of Alidoro, even though it's not actually him. Let me see here. Gonna go and visit the Malum district and buy some good old merchandise, some products. See here. Modified said you don't trust Alidoro. Yeah, I don't either.
The bosses work hard too.
This is where the interesting part begins. That weapon is very good. Are you talking about the brand new weapon that was unlocked from the swamp monster? Ooh, 39 is too much. 19. Very interesting that we can't teleport back here because of the changes to Krat Central Station. Very interesting indeed.
choice you make.
Okay, let's see here. There we go. I think I need to upgrade my capacity a lot more because yeah, the amount of weight that I have is way too much.
You don't remember. Ask me about areas.
Okay.
I know my way around.
I always welcome.
Hmm.
No matter what they're serving her, welcome to Hotel.
Crescent Moon. Don't need any of those just yet. This one, I don't really need it. They released a demo and it looks too much like Lies of P. It's like Pinocchio, but in 2D. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't think that I have, seen that demo. All right, very cool, very cool. I think we'll pause the game here, chat. Go ahead and pause it here, and conclude today's live stream. Is what we'll do. Oh boy. Ugh. It feels like, you know, it's super duper late. It feels like it's, you know, 3 a.m. or whatever, but it's actually just like midnight right now. Mainly just because I started streaming earlier today than I normally do. Yeah, chat, that was pretty good. Day 9 of our first ever playthrough through the game. Yeah, we managed to make it through another major boss, which is the swamp monster. Of course, I did have to use the whatever it's called, specters. Yeah, the specter system. I had to use that, but I don't really mind. I think, like, as long as I'm able to win and continue forward in the game, that's what matters. So I'm very glad that I was able to accomplish that. Yeah. So I should be live on Saturday, right? Because today's Friday. So on Saturday, basically less than 24 hours from now, I should be back with some more Lies of P again. And then on Sunday, we will be doing that's going to be I think our 11th stream. Yeah. On Sunday of Lies of P. And then, yeah, after Sunday, the next time you guys will see me will be Friday. What day is that going to be? Friday, like March... What is that? March, like, 4th? 12th? 13th? 14th? Something like that? Let me check the date here. It's going to be March 11th. Okay, interesting. March 11th is when you guys will see me next. After this weekend is over. Yeah. Not really too much to say, chat. Not really too much to say. I'm just very, very, you know, grateful. We were able to make some good progress in today's stream. Yeah. You know, this boss was not really a lot of fun to fight, but at the very least, I learned some of the attacks that it does. You know, I was able to... I think I was able to somewhat consistently, you know, perfect guard attacks, but yeah, no, I think, like, overall, just getting the fight over with and winning, that is definitely something that I'm very grateful for, because I didn't want to be stuck on the same boss for, like, you know, 4, 5, 6 hours straight, so I wanted to get it over with. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, chat. That's basically it. I've got nothing else. I will see you guys in less than 24 hours from now, and we'll be back with some more Lies of P. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and we'll explore whatever this new area is. The Krot Central Station basically version 2.0 after it got struck by an earthquake what seems like 2 or 3 times. Yeah. I will say, based on what we did get to glimpse about the area, it looks like something that's going to be filled with a bunch of, you know, zombie puppets, and it's going to be filled with those puppets that spread acid and decay and whatever, which is not going to be fun, but we will find a way to get through it all. We'll find a way to survive and continue forward and continuously unlock new stargazers, right? But yeah. In any case, chat, let's say our farewells and goodbyes. Oh my god, where is he? Oh boy, there we go. So, chat, as always, thank you so much to anyone and everyone who checked out today's live stream. Whether you were lurking around, whether you came by and said hello, appreciate you guys a lot. It means the world to me. Yeah. We had a good fun time today. Good stream. And I'm very, very pleased with our progress. I hope to make some more good progress tomorrow. I don't know how far we're gonna get, but we will try our best, and we'll see if we can make it to the next boss. But, you know, no promises, right? No guarantees. Until then, I will bid you guys good night and farewell. So, yeah, to all of you out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, thank you. Appreciate you guys a lot. It means the world to me. I hope everyone out there has an amazing, wonderful rest of the day or night. Please stay safe out there, stay happy, stay healthy, and, you know, eat lots of yummy, delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always stay hydrated. Bottom line, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you guys very soon here. Less than 24 hours. We'll be back with some more Lives of P. But, yeah, for now, let me see here. I'm gonna see who the heck is online so that we can hopefully raid someone. That is the ideal goal. Let me see here. Twitch, live. We have 3 different options here, but I don't know if I want to raid either of these 2 individuals. So we've got one of our acquainted, you know, streamers that we are familiar with. He's currently playing Monster Hunter Wilds. So we could raid over to him. Another streamer that we are following and that we are acquainted with is currently playing Xenoblade Chronicles X, the definitive edition, which, you know, I have heard about the series. I know about Xenoblade, but it's never really been a franchise that I have personally found an interest in, and, you know, not really one that has piqued my curiosity, right? Yeah. Let me see here. I could. That's not a bad idea. What about you? This is actually... Huh. Kind of strange. Yeah, like, I would love to send viewers over, but for some reason, the stream is, like, very, very quiet, and I don't think that that is good from, like, a viewing perspective. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna send you guys over to the Ferret stream, just because it's kind of like a last resort. Yeah, the other two streamers that I could have sent you guys over to, one of them is playing Monster Hunter Wilds. The only reason why I, don't I don't like prioritize choosing his stream is because this streamer, he does speak English, right? He's fluent in English, he speaks English, but he also is I believe fluent in Japanese, and so he speaks Japanese quite a lot during his stream. And I feel like if you are someone who, doesn't really speak the language and you aren't really familiar with Japanese, it can be a little bit strange to sort of like witness that type of community, that type of environment, right? And then the other streamer that I was thinking of raiding over to, the only reason why I don't think I'm gonna raid over to him is because, I clicked on his stream and I watched, I was lurking and watching what he was doing for a couple of seconds, and unfortunately, this streamer, he is not really, he's not really the type of streamer that is very talkative, unless there are people, in his chat who are speaking with him. I think that he's the type of streamer where if nobody is watching him, or if one person is watching him but they're not chatting, he will kind of stay silent and he will just play the video game that he's doing. And even though I think he's a great human being, even though I don't have anything negative to say about him, I think that from a viewing perspective, it can be a little bit boring to watch something like that. And, I can understand why people would not be, too interested in sticking around his stream and watching what he's doing when he's kind of just, silently playing the game, right? So I think I'm going to send you guys over to the Ferret stream where, you guys get to watch the adorable little, fuzzy noodles be in their little home and listen to some good background music as well. Yeah, I think we'll do that. All right, let me see here. So this right here is the raid message for my subscribers, as well as the raid message for non-subscribers. And then I'm going to do raid, and then we're going to do, make sure I spell it properly. Perfect. Awesome, there we go. And then what I'm going to do is, where's my outro song? Let's see, we're going to do... Nice. Don't start playing yet. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Yeah. I will start up the outro song, and then once the outro song ends, we will, make sure that the raid is started, make sure that it is ready to go, and you guys will automatically be sent over to the Ferret stream. And, yeah, I'll say farewell to you guys. Cool. Awesome. Let's do this, chat, shall we? Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys on Saturday with a new stream, less than 24 hours from now. Have a good night. Have a wonderful day, if it's daytime where you're at. And, yeah, catch you guys later, right? Peace out. Good night. Bye-bye.